wish my diplomatic training included the polite way to get a god's attention.
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most. Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Aethys.
I don't know what standing besides my back. That's great.
As would we all. But you have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher? You need to know? Or Berith? Or the gods? And it would seem even she whose presence shakes the heart of this mountain needs to know. Of course. Magrin fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Dyrwood. But this time is different. This time, there is no power on Eora or in all of hell to stop me. Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you, give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others. That may be why you have come, but you may change your mind when you hear what I have to say. I am going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another, and all the powers of hell cannot drive me from this course. It seems my sister does not like the sound of that. I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us or ignore us for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Whatever you're doing, there's gotta be a better way.
When I entered Waidwen, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Angwyth. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves, how we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia. But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief some minds can never let go of that foundation. They would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told. what we have tasked them with for thousands of years. Even their clumsiest attempts to cloud the truth can be easily accepted by those who want desperately to believe it. And so have the gods, with their help, maintained this illusion for hundreds of generations. But even a beautiful illusion is still a lie, obfuscating reality even as it points to a transcendent truth. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo. It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life. When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die. And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
More destruction. You're tearing the whole world apart because you can't make peace among yourselves.
Adair, there will never be peace among mortals, so long as they are unwittingly manipulated by the gods. The divine enslavement that Boudica reveres perpetuates ignorance, chaos, and violence across the world. I only wish to destroy the darkness that surrounds the gods, that you may better see us for what we are. I'm surprised Moghren is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude, one that tests us all. Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth. We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in. Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Moghren has intended for me.
Like all the rest. Maybe you can't be stopped. But on behalf of everyone you trampled, betrayed, and ignored, I'll be coming to see you again.
Perhaps we will meet again, Adair. Until then, take care of the Watcher.
Aethys' great hand floats away from a luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment, you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys' body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys' body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises. Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys' body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness. We are together again. Are you ready to be together again? Are you certain? Since we've parted, you've become someone else, and I have become myself. When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore. Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys' hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves. The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon. It comes with the rumbling of a terrible stampede. The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him. Back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Dyrwood to their intended bodies? A light shines within the soul as it observes you. Waiting. I am. Good. Then this should be easy. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. And it's time. The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys' hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them. Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Aethys is going to Ukaizo? He's going to stop the wheel? Aethys is going to Ukaizo. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light. As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
Are we simply going to wait? What if he never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move. He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him, destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back. It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us. You bear witness to the work of the gods. It seems they are not finished with you yet.
You know, every time you come back from the dead, it's a little less exciting. You gotta space it out more.
Join our talks, I say. Rational discussion will gust away the ominous smoke rising from Ashen Maw. The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira. For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
What we need is brass. Roatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
Ships have formed the blockade around Queen's Birth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention. Send word to my water shapers to drain the sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principi are...
Well, what have we here? Forgive me, lovesome, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods. Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until once we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas. Then all bets are off again.
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
Right you are. However, I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the Lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely. Ukaizo? What's the Lost City of Gold got to do with the god on a rampage? Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again. This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the Great Beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
The Huana made compacts with the gods on Lost Ukaizo. Anything can happen on the shores of our ancestors. I say it is a place where mortals can reach beyond themselves, do freely what animancers struggle to dream.
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority. Our ships are fast and well-equipped. We could sail to the edge of Ondra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms. Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter. That's so. You just might be able to save us.
We speak of collectively sailing for Ondra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo. It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Ondra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
I don't mean to let Aethys end us while we bicker. But the fate of Ukaizo is not exclusively a Huana concern.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now. While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the City of Gold. Whatever Aethys is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it, and then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today? Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Ondra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watcher stop Aethys, but we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists. With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
Ak, order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
Let's speak, Watcher, while we have the chance. I say it is not every day that a ship pulls into port from Margaren's teeth. You are not too singed, I hope. Our enemies scramble for Kaizo, dropping all pretense of strategy in their panic and haste. Ikira.
Of course.
Thank you again. The Harappo epic is in the right hands at last.
But they're still out there. Will no one help me?
Perhaps in a day or two. Prince Haruhi enjoys wild tales.
Well now, if there were any man here worthy of a grand reception. Myself, I am no lord save upon the deck of my ship. And she is lost. I lost my crew, all but myself and the bosun, yet nobody will listen. Not the Queen, nor they don't understand. It's not just me. What lies it were, unnat. The Antelope were a fine ship, and we sailed her out east, out of Kahanga waters and into the great wet country. Bright sky and a good wind. And we were boarded before we knew it. Men, things like men that howled like demons. They cut down half my crew, took the rest. Gods forgive me, but if I'd stayed to look on, I'd never have made it to the launch. But we saw it. After the fog cleared and the ship was gone, a spit of land, bristling with the wreckage of other unfortunates. A finer crew I'll not find than that which served upon the Antelope. Aye, I'll not forget it so long as I live. I am a landlocked wretch with no ship and no crew. But you have listened well. Here, go you now prepared.
Remember that story for scaring little kids.
So the crown granted your master an audience. How did it...
You return! Yes? Oh, it would be my absolute pleasure. For a price, of course. 3,000 copper? Very well.
Feed the gods is sacred work. Bharati gives thanks.
Candles and bombs. Supplies! Get your supplies here!
I realize this means very little to you, but I'm busy.
Excellent, Tommy. We're getting consistent readings, and I believe we're ready to try again. That is, if you're up for it. Great, to work everyone. Let's get this underway. And you, just relax, but also be sure to concentrate very carefully. Look for the next Adra pillar. Once you have the connection, just step through.
This seems awful underground for a tower.
Indeed.
Keep on your toe. Luego, silbes, mito.
What?
What do you need? wasn't half bad.
For the Republic! Madiko, I need to try something else.
Like that, do you?
Quoi? Permet Kang Swelias!
That must have hurt.
Yes?
Yeah! Of course. Indeed. Hey, watch out.
Duende Silves Mitu.
Laptasan. Kusalani Kukudin.
Need something? something?
I'm here. Happily.
There.
Filmes, mito.
Happily. How?
Need something?
What do you need?
Take that.
Tell me.
I'm here. Very well. I'm no help here.
Need something?
Great.
Keep on your toes. Filmes, mito.
Yes!
Yeah? Ha! Like that, do you?
Something I can do?
Tell me.
Madico, I need to try something else.
Stand together!
Ha! Like that, do you? Keep on your toes. Filmes, mito.
Very nice, Rekka.
What?
Yeah?
Meri Publices, per Milanis.
Something I can do?
Great.
I'm here. Yes.
Smart, sir.
Papa Pig does not work.
Tell me. Perfecto!
What?
As you wish.
Yeah?
Stand together! That's for my friends.
What do you need?
Right on target.
Yes? Very well. It's no use.
What?
Please, cut me loose! Don't leave me here!
Happily.
Please help me. I do not know how it is you came by this place, but please, you must save us. Those animals ate him. My friend. I could only watch. Riku, who takes his life and spares mine. Please, let me free. What? Oh, it is an old shrine to Nagati. 2 days with a cart, I think?
Tiverus? Incredible. We did it. We actually did it.
We are just merchants, traders. The lizards surrounded our wagon and dragged us here. Tamao is gone, but Dima, surely she is still here? What? Wait! Please, cut me loose! Ikira, you have my thanks once they took someone else. But Dima, she must still be in the cage.
Pallegina, how is it nothing about what the gods are up to seems to faze you?
When you think the worst of them, the worst they can do comes as little surprise.
Don't you at least want to hear what Aethys has to say?
Only a fool would trust what he had to say. Whatever he said would be just another lie.
I'm not saying it wouldn't, just looking for... I don't know.
call for reinforcements.
Don't let them escape!
Filmes.
Yes!
What?
Yeah?
Gray?
Yes?
Yeah! True.
Hmm? Indeed.
What the shit? Behind us! Look,
Laissez-moi.
Filmes. Mito. What?
What can I do? As you wish.
Hey.
Meri Publice! Per Milanis!
What? Don't think so.
Yes? Take this!
Something I can do? Sorry, friend. I can't. What do you need?
Tell me. No, I cannot do that.
Yeah?
Hmm?
Watcher. Madiko, I thought I was done for. These monstrous brutes. Look at what they have done. They've destroyed all we have worked toward for a little coin. Who else? At least they have the guile not to send their own people. This is a bold move, even for the Royal Deadfire Company. They are losing patience. And look at our machines. We'll clean up here. See to the wounded. You'd best get over to the offices. Let them know what happened. Happily. We are all still shaken. But what can I do for you?
Hey, Pallegina, I know your kind, you can't have children. But would you have wanted them?
Ah. It is because I cannot give my country children that I give them so much of the life I have.
When I was younger, I took it for granted I'd have them one day. Free labor. But a lot of time passed before I knew it. hardly gave it a thought until now.
You are not getting any younger. I know you do not like thinking, Adair, but maybe it's time to start.
Behold, Aethys is risen again. He is glorious in form and purpose.
I can't decide if the gods must love or hate you, Watcher. Perhaps both. Volcanoes, giant waves. Welcome back.
Watcher, at last, someone who can answer my questions. They're saying there was an attack at the Spire. I fear I'd sent you to your death. None of the Huana guards will tell us a thing, and Flaune's message is illegible. What happened? The Royal Deadfire Company. I didn't realize they were even aware of our efforts. I'm glad you're in one piece, Watcher. I'll have the details out to Flaune, I think. You've more than earned your reward. And perhaps you'd consider stopping by Alvari's office. I believe she'll want some assurances as to the state of the Spire.
Ado, Watcher. I hope you aren't staying too long. Insanity's... What can I do for...
Ah, there you are. The final piece. Have you noticed our new guests? I have called together a meeting of the Songreta Mea Compressa. Our esteemed investors have come to hear Director Castol's excuses for squandering their fortunes. You've witnessed Castol's mistakes personally, and you know what is at stake for us with Ukaizo. The Council will want to hear from you, the Cantanucesi in particular. The company needs new leadership. Leadership that can make effective use of its most important allies. Let us start here, striking a fine impression before the wealthiest men and women in Eora. Of course. If I did not believe it with all my soul, I would not dare to trouble the council. You will attend the trial, I hope. Your testimony is a vital part of the proceeding. Indeed. Come then.
I see you have wasted little time in involving yourself, Lord. Director Castol, Governor Alvari, you are both here?
Indeed, Your Excellency.
Yes, Your Excellency.
And this is to be your witness?
A moment, Nero. Is that not Pelagina Mesrai?
Are you collecting godly cast-offs, Castol?
Most esteemed guests, this is the Watcher of Cad Nua.
We were sorry to hear of Cad Nua's fall, Lord. How interesting to find you here. You have my sympathies.
I have several connections in the White March. I have always wanted to meet the man behind the stories.
Let us begin, if the clerks will attend the roll.
Devils take your roll, Nero. This isn't the Songretta Ducala. We are all here. Let's get this over with.
They may not be violent, but these fine people are all ruthless in their own way. The roads they took to reach this room are littered with their enemies.
Very well. Then let me extend my sincerest thanks to our shareholders in attendance. Kaiser will be the director's responsibility. Surely you would prefer that responsibility be placed in capable hands.
Fabled islands now, Nero. You cannot possibly have brought us here for that.
Fortunately for everyone, I believe I can make my case in short order.
In deference to present company, we will proceed in Etira. Director Castol, you stand accused of nothing less than gross incompetence, mismanaging of resources, willful deceit, grave charges all. We have examined the evidence available to us. The numbers are not in your favor, Director, but you will have the opportunity to explain yourself. Now, Alvari.
Agrasima, Your Excellency. Esteemed Council, I bear Maestro Castol no ill will. We have always treated one another with great respect, but his time is past. I put it plain. The company is bleeding resources. We have identified numerous sources of Adra, and yet, how much of it ever reaches the Republics? The expedition to Pococahara was but the latest failure. Trained workers and supplies gone, and for nothing.
You mean to say that the vein was secured in the end?
Well, that is... yes, Your Excellency, but...
A strange argument. We are concerned with results, Alvari. As far as I can see, the expedition was a success.
I have more, Your Excellency. Your coin, lords and ladies. Where has it gone all this while? Not to mines and industry, no. The director has spent the bulk of it on frivolous experiments.
That is absurd. Animancy research has gotten us where we are today.
Precisely.
Enough, Alvari. Watcher, you have had some involvement in these experiments. Do you have anything to add?
Working well enough to invite open attack by the Royal Deadfire Company.
Well, if they're interested...
It truly works. You mean to say that the Animancers have learned how to transport people? Certainly not.
We have heard much of a Kaiser in recent days. I wonder, Director Castor, just what are your plans for the fabled city?
Ukaizo holds an enormous quantity of a luminous Adra. Our research has already yielded results. If we can establish an outpost, if we take this opportunity, we can accomplish far more than we initially believed. I could make you rich, lords and ladies, beyond your wildest dreams.
You may be rich in a century or two. Have you that long to wait? Some of you perhaps, but all? Dreams are all Castle has to offer. We have scores of Adra sites mapped to detail. Why not focus our efforts there? Castle risks your fortune on illusions.
That is true. We have mapped these deposits for years. The closer we travel to Andra's Mortar, the denser the deposits. Even Alvari knows this. They'll come around. Our research may even benefit them as well.
Even if there is Adra past the mortar, let us grind down the whole of it and be done with the place. Or will the Songreta war against the natives and sea monsters for the next 100 years?
I believe the case before us is quite clear. Alvari, have you anything further to add?
My lords, ladies, our enemies will make for Ukaizo in short order. The Valiant Trading Company must be ready. It needs decisive, effective leadership. Now, with the Watcher's aid, we have the opportunity to claim an overwhelming victory. One that will carry us all into the history books.
Assuming he means to help us.
We will see, won't we?
You have heard all the accusations against you.
Everything I do to help the company. You know this. 2 years ago, you entrusted... I know now that Alvari has hungered after my position for years. Just as she will hunt after yours if you allow her to rise. She would cut...
Maestras and Mestres, I cannot deny that Director Castor has jeopardized the company's interests in the Deadfire. But his ambitions align with those of the Republic's. Such ambitions carry risk, but they also bring the potential for your company. I am speaking of more than gold, more than prestige. Success will bring the power to shape the future as you imagine it could be. No. As the people in this room cannot yet imagine it could be.
You inspire much loyalty, Castor. If only it were so amongst your own peers. It is time. Let us put the matter of Castol's dismissal to a vote. You have overreached, Alvari. And the Songreta does not take kindly to being called away from our business to indulge your schemes. Sate your ambitions in the living lands. Lueva Alvari, I hereby strip you of your rank and title, and pronounce you exiled from the Valian Trading Company and the Valian Republics by order of the Songreta Mea Compressa.
This is a serious mistake. You can't do this to me.
I believe that brings this meeting to a close. Agrasima Watcher.
I must see the shareholders out, but please, let us speak afterwards. The living lands. Poor Alvari. I cannot stop thinking on it. How easily it might have been my fate. All my achievements gone in an instant. Well, she brought it on herself, didn't she? The members of the Songreta, they are not to be taken lightly. Well, I am still director, and our ambitions have not changed. We move forward. The council wishes for results, so we will give them results. The Royal Deadfire Company will not sit idly by while we claim Ukaizo. If we set out now, they will do everything in their power to stop us. So, we know the threat that the Royal Deadfire Company poses. We must strike first. The Royal Deadfire Company has a primary powder house in the Brass Citadel. The bulk of their powder is stored there, and from there delivered to the greater portion of the ships of the Royal Fleet. Destroying that powder house would make for a crippling blow against the fleet. Enough to make an occupation of the Deadfire seem little better than a fever dream. Of course, the building is very well defended. You cannot simply walk inside. It might be impossible if the Royal Deadfire Company had not decided to use the Adra formation inside the powder house as a source of illumination. With Alet's machines and your talents, walls are little obstacle. In truth, the trickier part will be to get you out before you are caught in the blast. The powder house is a tinderbox waiting to blow. But Alet has a solution, a device that will give you time in which to make your escape. She will explain more. She waits for you at the spire. Remember, be cautious. If anyone learns of our role in this, we may wish that the Songreta exiled the both of us.
spice rum wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a drop of good spice rum wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind. And we'll roll the old Paris wheel along. We'll roll the old Paris wheel along. We'll roll the old Paris wheel along. And we'll all hang on behind. And a bowl of Juana stew wouldn't do us any harm. And a bowl of Juana stew wouldn't do us any harm. And a bowl of Juana stew wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind. And we'll roll the old Paris wheel along. We'll roll the old Paris wheel along. We'll roll the old Paris wheel along. And we'll all hang on behind. Oh, a stolen chest of Pierce wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a stolen chest of Pierce wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a stolen chest of Pierce wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind. And we'll roll the old Paris wheel along. We'll roll the old Paris wheel along. We'll roll the old Paris wheel along. And we'll all hang on behind. Oh, skirting Andres mortar wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, skirting on.
Hello, testing, testing. Is that working now? Doo-doo-doo. Testing microphone. Seems to be working. Okay, I think I fixed it. It's just with this headset, whenever I turn on noise removal in the app, it basically just makes my microphone stop working. But it's okay now.
There's some
Working
that's
still?
bound for Hanchense, and some that's bound for Mance.
Alright, so Richie, Rusty, how are you today?
And some that's bound for Itape, the seats and wheels to dance. Give away, Melandri boy, we're all bound to go. For the crew we are awaiting for.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down. A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you, shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
Shut up. Is the microphone loud enough? It's all maxed out, so it must be. Shut up, just a sec. I'll wait until you're done. Does it sound like a neutral queen of gods I know? You're just trying to do it right now, and you're arguing.
You would dare interrupt me?
Wodika extends a hand, looking for a moment like she intends to swat you from the platform. But the Pallid Knight gives her a long, impassive look, and at last, she jerks her hand away. The Pallid Knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
The Watcher's returned. Perhaps we should hear what he has to say.
He Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
Progress? Are you planning something new?
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Magrin glances at the Pallid Knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
Didn't my grand mention this once before?
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The Pallid Knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed in our god forms, we can possess you, our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb your souls, granting us additional strength. You, Helia's wayward daughter, Andra's precious son, and thousands of others. Yes, you would all die.
The Pallid Knight speaks with the chilly temperance possessed only by the god of death.
But the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Magrin elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Aethys will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
Use a challenge, another urgent board yet? Right, because I haven't had any of the ones lately.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Magrin's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if he wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Magrin slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform, and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
This guardian is but one more thing that will fall before me.
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Will you divulge our every secret to the kith, Magrin?
Magrin shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
Where's the challenge in that?
Mogren's black teeth shine.
You met my challenge at the Searing Falls without hesitation, after all. And when Firga faltered, you restored her faith in me.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Aothis' scheme to destroy the wheel?
The Pallid Knight spreads wide her hands.
Think of the beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies, new lives. The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the beyond, from the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the beyond is empty and the last creature on Eora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us. Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born. How can we not? We are each of us beholden to our natures. It is how we made ourselves, just as you are bound by the choices you've made.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
Perhaps you misunderstand. This is not a test you will overcome on your own. Aothis intends to change the fundamental structure of life and death. Does that not frighten you? You, Kith, who are most vulnerable?
Aothis loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try. He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Woedica balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Woedica then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Aothis is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
Mogren nods.
It will be the ultimate trial for
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises. Near to panic, Worika drives her fist into her hand.
Help them! We should finally bring them to heel!
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Worika until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aothis yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aothis may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
I'll try and he's not going to listen to me. It's just a kid.
The future of Kith and the gods rests on your shoulders, Watcher, so I hope that you do.
The Pallid Knight's stern countenance softens.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim, like a sun setting, twilight included.
You will not fail.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
I found my spine on the...
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will. Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
Great, getting to my ship unnoticed.
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies. It is roughly a yard to a side and labeled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
Let's see what it is.
The hand left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind. Not a one. Thanks to you, I'm sleeping like a babe. I never knew nothingness could feel. No need to fiddle-foot around. You need me, I'll be 2 whoops and
Watcher, you only have to ask. I have to give Aothis credit. He is the only one of his kind to see how corrupt and self-serving the gods are. Even better, his plan, mad as it is, must be sending the rest of his kind into a fit. Their days are numbered, and there is nothing they can do to stop what is coming.
Finally get them to all of them. Aren't you missing? Oh yeah, this stopping.
Not at all. Animancers will fix what the gods have perverted, and the Republics will lead the way. With any luck, in a few...
Let's get a move on.
What is it, Casita?
Greetings again, Captain. Do you require my expertise?
Well, I need to ask you about your condition.
Should I?
Always spoke of Ramagram to his face, kind of.
And yet, we persist. Remarkable, yeah? He was much as I expected. Cold, hard, both honest and misleading. Regardless of where the gods came from, I have no doubt that the land shaped Remergond. I do. His unpleasantness does not change the fundamental truth of his doctrine.
I'm going to read your faith. The gods aren't real, the doctrines aren't real.
Are you surprised? He's a two-faced, manipulative hypocrite, and remarkably unpleasant company. What's surprising is that anyone bears fondness for him.
Time, should take it easy.
I will treat him with politesse, provided he does not provoke me. Are you surprised? And what's surprising is that anyone bears... Show me. I will treat him with politesse. Are you surprised? And what's surprising is that anyone bears... I'd suggest we take him to the Luminous bathhouse, but I will treat him with politesse. My condition, if by that you mean the result, or likely ever. I appreciate that, but I assure you that I will not. My studies? I cannot promise a dissertation, but I'll have... You haven't read my work, then? As an apprentice, I focused on, and then helped discredit, the phrenological approach. At the time, it seemed more difficult than I thought it should be. Some of my colleagues had a vested interest in a model of the world that included an inherent hierarchy of kith. That some kith made more worthy receptacles for souls than others, based on the shape of their brow or the length of their ears, was apparently an idea too tantalizing to abandon. Afterwards, my interest turned to the theoretical, before shifting a few decades later to the study of parapsychological inertia. Parapsychological inertia. The tendency for some souls to gravitate towards familiar locales or engage in behaviors exhibited from past lives. From there, I moved on to work in metamortality, the scientific study of souls over lifetimes and the cycle of reincarnation, which brings us to the present.
This is moving the statue across the sea.
I could theorize, but given how little I've observed of him, it would be irresponsible of me to do so. It must require incredible energy, though. Staggering amounts of soul essence. And can Audra truly be so flexible? Why does he not crumble? Whatever he is, however he accomplishes it, perhaps we can discover together, if the discovering doesn't kill us. That depends on who you ask. Generally, Audra conducts soul energy. Luminous Audra also stores it, however. Is it simply a worse conductor getting clogged by essence? Unfortunately, greed you before making decisions regarding what should be done. With the truth, of course. I'm sorry that I have no simple embarking on inquiry with an agenda. That is how mistakes get made. Not at all. But I admit that. The truth. I'm sorry that I embarking on inquiry. A pleasant diversion is...
Nemnak hopes your boat sinks.
Lash Esegan Kikiwa. Ask, please. Who? Who? I offered her a candied nut and she took them all. She is like my sister. Ugh. Creepy. Fine, yes. Ta. Liezuha Igechi.
What's gnawing you? You look like you have something on your mind.
A sense of food, salt, spice, and drinks mixed with the stale odor of old grass, the musty stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. Junk rocks, junk the ship rocks gently, and you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of winds against the sails. Not far in, you find a crate and question it. Its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you. A triumvirate of a wild animal face, carved into the swirling Moana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top of the corners of the chest. You see no bolts or keyholes. Examine the latch. Some of the carvings. Oh, okay. Zoti noticed wrinkles at the image. I reckon this might be the Moana hunting god, like Wally, but not exactly. chewing in the nose, the pipe elder frowns at the grate. It looks like a whole mess of metalwork, without much effort in the way of purpose, not a trap. Attached to the grate, and a series of metal arm shifts with it. Clasp holding the top of the chest come free and easily lift the lid. Lying within, cradled by dry grass, is an iguana head, the mottled flesh of its neck, raggedly cut free from the rest of the body, wherever that may be, which appears down the cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head, not even a little. I'm going to fetch the lantern. As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air, and a tiny beat of your heart. Things will take shape before you.
You can see me! It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
It's junk, but yes.
Oh, this is fantastic! How satisfying it is to know one did not give one's life in vain. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
What kind of aid do you need? Who are you? So how'd you come to be dead?
Me, Muatu, formerly of the island of Kazuwari, presently of the Beyond. An unfortunate side effect of encountering a swiftly moving blade at roughly shoulder height. Yes. We had to get a messenger to you, but we couldn't let me be seen leaving Kazuwari. An inelegant solution, maybe, but an efficient one.
Killed himself just to get what kind of aid do you need? Why would anyone, why couldn't anyone know you?
The people of Kazuwari are, wary of the uninitiated. For good reason, of course. I came from Kazuwari, where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn the favor of Tawamawai. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Yes. What can I do about it? That this caretaker can't. Who is Tawamawai?
The faces of the hunt, that which hunts, kills, and endures, respectively. Some believe them to be the tripartite aspects of Galawain. Not that I would know, I've never asked them. We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem. You're a watcher, right? The watcher, the one who died and lived again, who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need. I knew it! I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you? Oh, that's fantastic! First speak to Humaire at Kazuwari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am. Kazuwari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know. The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
No, you know, I just... Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little. All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now. It's a box with a dead man's head in it.
Yeah, I just figured that out.
Great. That's great. Maybe we should talk about it.
Hey, hello? Are you going to help us? We could really use the help. Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to. I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here, Well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Decide when attacks that heals the wielder. They are nearby become more powerful as they are powered by the souls of the person.
Captain, a word? You came to the Deadfire for your own reasons. The problems of others, they must be noisy obstacles by comparison. We both know the burden of being looked to as a source of hope. What say? Oh no? You have not been the savior of an archipelago as long as some of us. Ikera. Just so. All the powers of the Deadfire have their eyes on the Watcher of Cadnua. Tell me, is the Watcher watching anyone? So innocence and piety inflamed you. A pity you did not glance in my direction sooner, Captain. The pain of a missed opportunity. What say, Captain?
I'm right behind you.
Ukaizo. The tribes will look to me to bridge our past and our future. A heavy responsibility, I say. For the praise they showered on it, I was the toast of Nekata Ukaizo. I would discover what our ancestors forgot. The Covenant is more important than ever. I will give it thought. Ukaizo should be the discovery of our lifetime.
It pains me to see my boy so conflicted. Questions tear at his heart, and the ache reaches me even he so longs for his independence. But his empires have fallen since I favored the Huana with power and wisdom.
There is much to consider, and little time to decide.
I feel like I should set the record straight. I didn't get into this business so I could shoot first in a battle that hadn't even started, you know? I know the Ranganui wants to see results, but I never thought any of us would be complicit in something like assassination. We're shooting at people with dangerous ideas, and assuming the ideas will die with them. It's a little different when the enemy's ship is turning about, their cannons glinting like a spider's eyes. You don't find time for a lot of deep, ethical discussions. Yashiz is a good listener, but he's too dumb to offer much perspective. I could use some of yours right about now. You're saying maybe this isn't a memory we want to take home? You could be right. If we let this sort of thing spin out of control, it won't do us any good in the long run. If we go Atsura's way, we'd better be sure that killing the right people makes a difference. And if we fall back on what we know, cannons, sieges, occupation, We'd better commit to fighting a moving target. We won't succeed if we don't understand the tribes. And something tells me that we aren't there yet. You sound like the propaganda from back home.
I've got some answers.
Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
I'll continue on with the time limit. So this is like, the final faction quest. Sometimes it's the aid of animancers to get me into the powerhouse. No. I'm gonna go to this first. I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be back in a little bit. Right, I'm back. Recommended for this quest. Mr. Do I have loot? Approve. No, I don't. So I'll get rid of. Upgrade just because I want her for. Let's lift her up again. I'll take this dude. Start here, why not? Encounter a veil of thick fog. Encounter a veil of thick fog. A series of flimsy docks connect scattered stretches of dry land. On all sides we are flanked by the hulks of splintering red ships. A thick fog sits upon the water, obscuring the path in all directions. The only sound you hear are the lapping water and your own footsteps upon narrow riding planks. Eerie quiet is broken by the barking of the dog somewhere off to your left. You press on obliquely. Suddenly, a hair-raising growl rumbles out from the fog only a few paces ahead of you. This was met with renewed barking and then a sharp whine, abrupt and shrill. After some moments of silence, you hear a running tread upon the docks and a dog bounds from the fog. Its dark red and magnet blood. Two figures stumble after the hound, where paws stained with red. Out of the fog they are revealed for what they are, withered, rotting humans only in silhouette darkness. They halt, swaying at the sight of you, but make no further move. In the darkness of the fog, a third robed figure emerges, a twisted staff raised high in their hands. A flash of light emerges from the staff as a necromancer's. As you look on, runes search. Runes seared into the dark, those foreheads flare to life. Glimmering like beacons in the darkness. I'm assuming you can say necromancer. Snarling juggles rush you, and you fight.
Happy to oblige.
Yes? Yes?
What can I do you for? Get thrashed!
Tell me.
Tell me.
Was that necessary? What can I do?
Ah. Happy to oblige.
Yes?
Yeah?
Tell me. I'm here. Very well.
Ah.
Yeah? Boss, there.
this bad, if the owner ain't dead, there's no excuse.
Are you up here?
This is not right. Not by a long shot.
Just arrived? I'll wager you've a thirst. Drink, sir? Ain't got much on the menu, truth be told, but an ale ought to hold you over until Zolka and her people turn up with supplies. Here, newcomer, first drinks on the house. What? How dare you? Getting to like the place? So, what'll it be? Turned up with an appetite, did ya? Well, if Zolka don't turn up with the fish soon, I'll be hard-pressed not to consider it myself. Well, unless you've encountered some magical isle where wild barrels of ale roam free, I don't see how. Don't worry. The captain what founded this settlement, she left good people in charge. The Juana do something like that, eh? Forgot the name for it. Modest offerings, but you... Getting to like the place? So, what'll it be, eh? Oh, I'd have thought you'd have heard the whole thing from the Protectors by now. Captain Lucia Rivan, our great founder. Now, that was ages past. It's Menzago in charge now, of course. Ghost ship? Why, it was crewed up like any other. Don't let the name frighten you. Rivan's one of our protectors. They guard the settlement from harm and sail out in search of supplies. The man in charge is Menzago. He keeps a watchful eye on things from the tower atop the hill. One of the very first settlers, from what I've been told.
Happily.
Looks like we have someone new in town.
Isn't that lovely?
Well, hello there. Guessing you just came in.
Yes, I just arrived. What's a simple
What? Have I got something on? Help yourself to some ale while you're waiting. Zuka ought to be here soon with the day's catch. Good to see you again. Thinking of staying on?
Good. I thought for sure you'd wander off. Get yourself into trouble. I'm Copperhead. That's what they call me. Friendly nicknames. You know how it is. Oh, yeah. I know you're different from the others. I can see it. Shh, keep your voice down. Yelling your head off like a little baby lamb in the woods. Might as well be hollering, eat me, eat me.
Wait, why is the lamb in the woods?
It's not safe here. Not where everyone's looking, listening. I have a house, out on the outskirts. They don't mind me keeping to myself. We can talk there. Look out for the ones in charge. Them with the staffs. They spy you, things will get bad in a hurry.
Right, strides against bearing a staff whose ornamental hide glows with arcane energy.
Menzago has brought you a feast, my friends. Livestock and game. Tonight, we eat well. Copperhead, you are not staying for the celebration?
Not today, Zuka. I've had my fill, really. Another mouthful and I'll split down the seams.
Be careful.
Look here. Someone a little too eager to climb into the stew.
Someone's up ahead.
Absolutely.
Looks like.
Look here. Happy to oblige. Happy to oblige.
Something I can do?
What can I do? As you wish. What can I do? Yeah.
Hey. Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Step into the light. Yeah.
Yeah?
Aye?
Lava beyond seek. Indeed.
Gladly.
What in blazes is going on? Have you seen those monsters? What? Aye, and I never thought to hear the name again. Was it Lofeld sent you? Thought he was a shifty old bastard. We were sailing under Lofeld, captain of the Antelope, and making good time. A clear sky and a good wind until, out of nowhere, this fog bank rolled in. Then, a great hulk came gliding through the water towards us. Nearly stove us there and then. The floating hangman. I got its Daimo here started hollering, and they all but cracked his skull in two. I have to get him back to Fort Deadlight. You've gotten past them. Help us do the same. Aye. Lately of Captain Lofeld's crew. Friend to Aldi's, if that name means aught to you. Aye? And is that good or ill, do you suppose? You can't mean to let them eat us. Get us loose, and... You made short work of it, though mayhaps we'll follow your ship a while. Wouldn't do to get caught again.
good, you're here. Over here. Over here. Mind your step. I've collected things. Spent years. I've always been curious. There are so many ships out there on the reef. I could dive down, see what I found. It was beautiful down there. 100 stories, and I read them piece by nothing like the helmet. And nothing's been the same since the helmet. I put it on. I get glimpses of what this place really is. A ship's graveyard, teeming with the dead. The not dead. They're still alive.
I guess the illusion is fine.
Yeah, well, the dream only works on folk what have this symbol on their heads. I didn't see it till I got the helmet on. And all of us, dead, or something like it, feeding off the living to stay alive a little longer. I can't see as to what we've been charmed for, but I know it's got something to do with the crypt. That's where Mentzago is, the man in charge of this place, and where Lucia Ravan's old keep used to be. Anytime new settlers turn up, they come out of that place. When they start to lose their senses, get too hungry, that's where they get taken. The strongest get fed to Mentzago's most loyal servants, the protectors. The rest of the kith, they bleed slow in the tavern. Once in a while, the protectors treat us to a whole body. Point is, whatever they're doing to keep us living in this little fantasy, it's got to be in there somewhere. I don't know the ship, but Ravan's supposed to be some great captain. She founded this place, made it what it is now. Hold on, you can't just walk on in. It's guarded. Really, really well guarded.
I can handle it, trust me. Any ideas?
The guards don't really leave their posts, unless the hunters are back with fresh meat. But they haven't got a schedule. They come and go as they please. Haven't got much choice there, have I? But
Probably just fight them, it's more fun.
Tread cautiously.
What can I do you for?
Yes.
Yes?
What?
Hey.
Yeah?
Lavru, be on
Hey.
sync.
What?
I'm here.
What can I do you for?
Lavru, be on sync.
I'm feeling the strain.
Lava beyond seek.
Need something?
About taxed to my limit. What do you need? That must have hurt. Something I can do? That's right. Oh?
Lava beyond seek.
Yeah?
Arthur Worthen Rock.
Yes. How about this? Watch it!
I'm here.
Hey. I'm here.
Lava beyond seek.
Happy to oblige.
about this?
What can I do? Yeah.
Curses.
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
My lantern flickers.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah?
Yeah? All think Worth and Roth.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
I'm here.
Take this.
Something I can do?
That's it.
Feels like wading through mud up to my armpits. Happy to oblige.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
As you wish.
That must have hurt.
I'm good and stuck. Oh, hell.
Aye?
Lava beyond seek.
That's sick.
Constantine!
Ouch, that sucks.
Certainly. Be careful.
What can I do you for?
Yes?
Need something?
Yeah?
What can I do? Yes.
Yeah? Lavaru, be on sync.
Yeah?
Need something?
Yes? Of course.
All right, but I'm keeping with... In there. I guess that wasn't so hard.
What can I do you for? All thick Worthen Ross.
I'm here.
Hey.
Yes? I'm sorry, I can't. Yes? Stand together.
Nice round of attack.
That's me hitting to the lab. What can I do you for? Get threshed.
I'm here.
Yeah?
What can I do? Very well.
No one noticed that, right?
Yes? I'd be glad to.
There's much more map down this way.
Oh, but just a little bite. Oh, but just a little bite.
Could be trouble.
Don't struggle. I'll fill your head with sweet dreams.
I'll think Worthen Roth.
Aye.
That'll teach you.
Yes? As you wish. Hmm?
Glory be to God. Yeah.
How's this one go again?
Aye.
How's this one go again? Yep.
Happy to oblige.
Lavru be
I'm here.
on sake.
Hmm? Yeah. Hmm?
Yeah.
Lavru be on sake.
See something?
Aye.
This is futile.
Yes?
This charm is actually annoying. What is uncharmed and something.
Hmm? I'm here. Something I can do?
Happy to oblige.
Blessing, that was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
See something?
Hmm? What do you need?
What can I do you for?
Blessings be upon you.
Yes? Indeed. Someone's up ahead.
Lavru be on
Yes?
sake.
beyond seek.
Okay.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Need something?
Tell me.
Lava beyond seek.
Yes.
Happily.
Could be trouble.
All think worth and wrong.
Oh?
Worth and rock.
What?
Take this.
Say your prayers.
That's me you're hitting!
What do you need? Hey, whose side are you on?
Rebirth awaits me.
Let him, Jody!
Still hasn't learned how to take a hit.
Now's not the time.
Jeez, yeah, my party got wiped out.
Of course. Happily. Be careful. Yes?
As you wish.
Oh?
Keep on your toes.
Happy to oblige.
All think worth and wrong.
Worth and rock.
Something I can do? Take that!
Yeah.
Mars, eh?
happy to oblige. Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Aye? I'm here.
Yeah!
What can I do you for?
Oh?
What?
What can I do?
Something I can do?
How may I help? They'll fall by my hand.
Yeah. Lavaru, be on sake.
Hmm?
Stand together!
Hmm? Tell me. I shall deal with this one.
What can I do you for?
Need something?
What can I do? Perhaps a little rest is in order. Of course.
When my hunters informed me that there was a disturbance in the crypt, I looked out over the water, and there it was, a sail, a ship. For that instant, it was as if my heart skipped a beat. You can appreciate the irony there, perhaps. I must assume, of course, that you have escaped from someone's dinner plate. Ha! Belfetto. Ac, someone will pay for this, I can assure you. Decades of work undone by a Nazenale. I have few hobbies with which to fill these long hours, and now I am denied even this. I, who was second in command to the great captain Lucia Rivan. Until the day came that I was charged to perch here and maintain her forces until she should call upon me again. A century of waiting while she sailed freely upon the sea. Eccosi. But I have crafted my own little empire. Do not think I have forgotten my duty. I gave Dirivan a part in my little mythology. Our glorious founder. But it is my little paradise, and you have no part in it, but that of livestock. Those horns we can use to decorate the tavern.
Responsible to spawn these people, you're raiding ships, you brought this on yourself.
In part, I set my best people to the task. You may have met them on your way here. Briefly, it took some time to perfect the illusion that holds Splintered Reef together. A spell of enormous power, requiring a focus. The sphere, just there. You may have cost me valuable allies, but we have, all of us, been here a long time. I have others at my command. I need only summon them.
Why not let them keep their minds off?
True. I began with different ambitions. Lucia Rivan desired an army to aid in her conquest. An army that would not succumb to injury or disease. Easy to say, but what to do with them all when they start to rot? Hard for any man to keep his senses when he begins to see the inside of his face. And so, my advisors devised a means by which to
Yeah? Lavaru, Beyonce!
I'm here.
Lavaru, Beyonce!
Leash up in.
I'm here. Very well.
What can I do you for? Lavaru, Beyonce!
Hi.
Lavaru, Beyonce!
Take this!
What do you need? Hey, watch it with that. Can't take much more. Come on. I need some help here.
This is all down on her.
Hey. You didn't mean it. I'm here. What do you need? Hey, that wasn't that bad.
A beating like that sure leaves a body sore, eh, Constantine?
Indeed.
Mangos Grimoire. Legendary. Mango used the magic orb to cement his power over the people that's been read within God and caused to be in their sight.
Of course. At once.
Keep on your toes.
Happy to oblige.
Where's this at?
How may I help?
Yes.
Hey.
Lava be
I'm here.
on sync.
Need something?
Come now, step into the light.
Yes?
Happily. Everybody can go back to being normal, hungry monsters.
You did it! Look! I heard some strange noises. Took some time to work up the nerve, but I took the helmet off and I've kept me wits. You can't know what this means. I had a long time to get my head right. Figure out what I was, make peace with that. Maybe it'd be different if everyone else had the same chance. Not sure what I'll do now. At least I know for sure I ain't mad. Here, I don't need this thing anymore. Maybe it'll be some use to you. You mean it? Because I don't know if you've thought this through. Hardtack won't do the trick with things like me. You see, a real...
Principal leader has been visiting him in the Bellfire Beacon of Dunnage.
Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
So, it's to be Ukaizo. The last great arena of this contest. If you believe, planting a flag in the sands of Ukaizo is a great way to hang a target on your back. Glad to hear that a practical opinion can still shout over the masses. I just want to know that we're doing this for the right reason. Until I see Ukaizo for myself, it's a bedtime story. Let the poets sing their hopes. Ukaizo has fooled everyone into sacrifice. Even if we succeed, not everyone's gonna make it back to sing the tale of lost Ukaizo. Couldn't be prouder to be. Thanks for letting me squawk in your.
Go on then.
I should change these bandages.
Is there anything the Watcher does not see? We have both seen the worst of the city. Without Delver's Row, Onakaza, how did the stone walls and paved lanes you have walked the length of Nekataki's spine? How would you serve the needs of all these people at once? Akera, a practical solution. I was hard-pressed to find it. You have questions?
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind. Not a what? I never knew nothingness. No need to fiddle-foot around. Sure thing, Watcher.
Yes. You only have to ask.
What are we standing around for?
What is it, Casita?
Haoyo, do you require my expertise? It was neither so random nor, in a word, the Republic's take, among whom I count myself. Increased tensions between. I had little mostly, though, very much so. I spent most of my time in a way, while your crew each chasing our own. I admit, but imagine, though, they were the most ancient liturgical many things. The soft there exists. Speaking of, Captain, do you require my expertise? I admit to excitement to test my most ships discourage such Should I? Are you surprised? And remark, what's surprising is that anyone, I will treat him with politesse.
Kedete Elahiza, ask, please. Liezuha Ige.
You look like you have something on your mind. What's on your mind?
I have been loyal to you a long time, Ferrante, but I cannot abide this.
Over here, my friend.
Diverus, is it settled now? I do not like having my hand forced by some rogue god.
Indeed, the vote has been cast. There can be no dispute. The trader Aldis will hang.
Your vote of confidence is appreciated, my Consuelo. Rest assured, you have made the right decision.
The Black Pox Seas we have? What a fucking farce! Mark my words, Councilman. Your souls will be damned for this scheme.
Do not forget your promise, Ferrante.
With Eldis out of the way, you will sail us to Ukaizo, well before the Huana, the Valen Trading Company, or any others can plunder it.
The god will lead us there, and the floating hangman will navigate the storms. Watcher, your timing is impeccable as always. We have just concluded a vote of phenomenal importance.
Blast this! You can outvote me, but you can't make me stay and watch. And you! Best watch your back!
One of our Consuelo members, Captain Aldis, has been charged and found guilty of those crimes, punishable by death.
Which one's punishable with death and those crimes would be?
Betrayal. Aldis sacrificed an entire crew of Principi in an ill-fated attempt to lure out the floating hangman so that she might captain it. And before anyone argues again that we've no proof of her insidious betrayal, Benwith, tell the Watcher what you explained to the Consuelo, if you please.
I sank. Aldi's lured some poor unsuspecting crew of fusty old bloods right into a rumoured route of the floating hangman. Sure enough, Rivan sails out of the fog and destroys their sloop.
Of course, it isn't merely Benwith's testimony that has brought Aldis to justice. The fine captain was instrumental in...
That's right. She shot me for it too.
This Consuelo session is now concluded. Benwith, leave us so that I might speak with the Watcher in confidence. I will alert you when I have need for you again.
Be sure you call for me. I want to be there when she hangs.
What happened at Margran's teeth changes everything. We must acquire the floating hangman if we've any hope to reach Ukaizo before Eothas destroys everything. Which brings me to my current problem. Somehow, Aldis has uncovered a means to summon the floating hangman, but she destroyed the research when she was captured. I need what she knows before I can hang her. Obtain it for me, and I will grant you her seat on the Consuelo. My crew has been tortured. I mean...
Do you believe that Aldis has been withholding information on how to control the floating hangman? He needs this information before she can be hanged for her crimes. She's in prison at the top of her tower.
I cannot hold Aldis. I do not know how Aldis learned of the battle. If it is true that Rivan's galleon can subdue the weather, who knows what I am pleased you see reason in this matter, Cassita. Unlike others.
Behave now, Captain, or we'll beat you bloody. Again.
I'd like you to try. No, really. Come closer.
Whoa now. You can't be up here. Not unless you've permission from Ferrante. I'll be right nearby if you need me. Careful.
You should see the other swap. No, really. I bit his nose off. It was a tad gruesome. Even for me. Perhaps I was mistaken to assume you sided with that cock-rocked traitor Ferrante. Because for once, I'd be thrilled to be dead wrong. You wouldn't be here to free me, would you, Loveson? What do you say? Let's kill Ferrante and burn his corrupt council to the ground. If my eternal devotion isn't enough enticement, there's a council seat in it for you. Sorry, Captain, but I couldn't well trust you until I knew Ferrante couldn't buy you. whatever he's planning for you, Kaizo, I'm sure the bigger part of it's to better establish himself as a tyrant. Me, I just want to lead my pirates to gold and glory. The information you seek is safe. No worries there. Help me handle Ferrante, and I'll gift you the floating hangman on a golden platter.
To ambush, but I would have stashed it all that well.
I destroyed it before Benny could get his grubby hands on it. Should have burned him too. But I guess I'm a sentimental sort.
Why destroy something that could help with this?
I love the Principe, but I love my life a little more. It was the only way to ensure my survival. You're smarter than you look, Captain. And don't you ever let anyone tell you otherwise. I know the secret to summoning the floating hangman. Of course, with the research destroyed, I'm now the only one who knows.
There's no reason for us to be at odds. Tell me and I'll try to help you. As a watcher, I can see your memories once you're dead.
Maybe. Or maybe I'll be gone into the cold depths of the afterlife before you can blink. It would seem we're at an impasse. How's it going to be then? Oh, my apologies, but the ends justify the means when the future of the Principe is at stake. What do you think I've been trying to provide us? I've grown our strength and numbers tenfold in the past 4 years. Aye. You don't get more adaptable nor desperate to survive than us pirates. You think I ought to, and that's my problem. How? I might not care about anyone else, but I do care about those who are loyal to me. If I can help save the Principe, you'd best believe I will. All right. I'll tell you what I know, but only if I'm to take Cluse's voyage rather than hang. I'll take my chances with the sea, and when I return, Swabby, I'll remember how you helped me.
Well, I'm fine to have your decision. I'm sure you want to do this. I'm fine to have your decision.
I like my odds, personally.
Has agreed to take Kaza's voyage in exchange for what she knows. Hopefully, Ferrante will agree to these terms.
I cannot hold Aldis for long. Already several crews have grown restless. Violence will erupt eventually. It is I do not know how Aldis learned of the battle at Duskenai. But if she was researching it, she is most certainly seeking a means to captain. I have an angry Consuelo to appease. Were I not to hang her, it could be misconstrued as sign of weakness on my end. I need bring her fleet in line with a display of power.
Scotted Adra's motor, no ship with a floating haymaker to make it. She'll die either way. What does it hurt if she gets us? If it gets us the information.
I will concede to your point. So long as I obtain what I need, the information and Aldi's death, what matter are the means? Guards, bring me the traitor captain, so that we may send her on her final voyage. Tell me everything you know about the floating hangman. Do not spare a single detail.
The histories say there's a trip to the sword. One must unsheath the sword at sea. And I bet she'll come a-sailing out of the mist to take it.
How fortuitous. I know just the oath you mean. And thanks to the Watcher, I possess the sword. Calling Rivan to our side shall almost be easy. It seems you serve your purpose after all, Aldis. As I promised, you shall be granted Tlusa's voyage. Now that the unfortunate business of eliminating the traitor has been resolved, I honor your loyalty here before the Consuelo. Were circumstances any other, we would feast and celebrate into the galleon's ability to control the weather around it can be used to calm the most. I wish to use the Fonferas to sail to Okaizo with a small fleet. Once there, we can determine what sort of force is causing the... You've the sword in hand, I see. Belfetto. Take the sword to sea and use the Darkotsi oath to draw out Rivan. Should you be successful in acquiring the ship, the Principe will await you near Andra's motor. This is not the time for hesitation. I must send for the...
Name a death guard because of her undying devotion to... Oh yeah.
What do you want?
How nice.
think I'm just gonna go do that last quest anyway. Go do this, and I've already got the wonder. Kazawari.
Isn't that lovely? Island of Kazawari. Some spiritual place island is located due west of Osaka. Yes, this is it. Yeah.
The light fades into dim. You stand in a forest glade hung thick with shadows. Tall trees surround you. The shriek of a deer pierces the air before being abruptly silenced. From out of the dark lope a Stelgar and a wolf, followed by a thickly muscled man draped in furs. Galawain.
Herald of Berath, were you not content to destroy my creation at Signath Moor? Do you intend to meddle here as well? I will warn you only once. If you tread upon my island, it will consume you.
Why do you want me to come here? You're not responsible for the head I received.
I am not, though Muatu is mine, and I will claim him in time.
Just swam past me.
A glorious beast, and one of the many creatures here that will challenge you, should you refuse to leave. The cold rush of the sea upon Signath, more still crashes in my ears. I would not have you apply your same reckless attentions here.
I was told there's a problem here only a watcher can solve. Thought it was different unless you got a monster making machine here too.
You seem to overestimate your importance.
I seem to think I'm pretty important. I was told the secret fate of
In a manner of speaking. Its nature complements my own. So I have occasionally acted in its name when the Kith here needed a familiar face to lead their pack. I will be watching.
With a sound like a thunderclap and a bright burst.
It seems to be swimming north away from the water. Side of the pieces up much in the depths. His voice seems to me whispered with the power of God. I felt such rage from that beast. I felt all of it, I think, in fear. God spoke to me through it. Where the haunt sent that beast, now tides words rise in pitch and volume. Everyone who calls I would be in danger, and you have to help them. Please watch. His voice echoes at the edge of perceptions. Your focus returns to the deck of the junk. The crew eyes wide steady. I'm down to come on, whatever it is was wrong. Looks anybody else nervous? It made me nervous. Open and gaping sharp tooth hanging above like the witting edge of the headsman's axe. Sneak closer to observe. Oh. The skeleton make out a number of rough pieces of decoration hanging from the old skeleton, crafted from wood and bone that hang inside the mouth and ribs. One of the sacrifices with the mouth, you find remains of a human corpse.
Don't move. Return to your little boat, interloper. You do not belong on Kazawari.
Yeah, you're not welcome here.
Turn back now and count yourself lucky you aren't already dead.
I thought there's no reason for us to get bloody. Wait, I believe we may have a common friend.
Doubtful. Good for you. He's a hard old bastard to please.
Diplomacy doesn't count for shit on this island, but its people do respect power.
Can you talk her down? You seem to know how things are around here.
I can try, but I can't see how it'll do much good.
So nice to see you again.
Constantine.
Can't say the feeling's mutual.
You think I'd pass up the chance to kill a coward like you, Constantine?
Let's not go on this. There's no reason for us to get.
No.
Why did we stop? We ran into locals, didn't we? I doubt they'll listen to reason. Best to kill them and be done with it.
I belong in this island as much as you do. I mean, I'm not going to kill them.
He seems a little off. Maybe we should let him be?
All the more reason to make sure this one doesn't have the run of Kazawari.
I belong in this island as much as you do. I mean,
You think he follows Toamawai, Hateno? Maybe the faces brought him here.
What say, interloper? Do you trespass on the god's behalf?
You don't seem to understand this place at all.
I say this one looks soft. I say he will show me what strength he has. No more talking. Now we fight. Let's see the color of your...
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Oh? Yes? Yeah?
That dog won't hunt. What can I do you for? Arthek Worthen Roth.
I'm here.
Lavaru beyond the peak.
Cross the line.
Right on target. Yes? Very well. What do you need?
Happy to oblige. Get threshed.
Yep.
Was that necessary? Oh?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
What? Hey, Watcher, I need to, be straight with you about something. I've been here before. This place, it's not just an island full of crazy druids and giant boars. There's an actual arena in the middle, but that's just where people congregate. The entire island is a trial. One that I fought in.
How long did you fight? During the fights?
A few years. When you caught me in Nekataka, I was at the tail end of a long rest. That kind of life. Wake up, fight, sleep, every day for weeks. It takes a lot out of a person. Maybe it took more out of me than I thought.
Did you fight alone?
Huh, you flatter me. Nah, I may be tough, but I had a crew. The group. Pax, they called him here. Something almost, we worked well together, but when I left, we went our separate ways. Something like that. See, we were doing pretty well in the contests. Not just winning, but winning handily. But something wasn't right. I just couldn't no, nothing.
Too nice, right? Kinda nice that makes you wonder what a person's looking to get from you.
So, when I quit, my crew got mad. How can you give up? We're nearly there. That kind of stuff. But I had to trust my gut. Couldn't go dying and leave my pa alone. I'm past the age of chasing glory, Watcher. See? But something wasn't right. So, when I quit, my crew got mad. How can you give up? We're nearly there. That kind of stuff. But I had to I'm past the age of chasing glory, Watcher. I'm standing here. Wait. There's no surrender in.
You always take us to the nicest places, Watch. Hey now, at least it's warm this time.
I'm standing here. There's no surrender in it.
You always. Hey now, at least it's warm this time.
Can't say I know anything more than that'll just be I. Yeah.
Small glare trees encroaching overhead to enclose the space of cool green shade. A stone dais cracked by roots and dappling moss and dirt dominates the clearing. A pair of worn statues crouch, jumbo pants, missing eyes, ears, and in one case a paw flanked a short stone wall. Ota's quiet voice plays at the edge of your hearing. This well draws water from beneath the crucible. It should offer ingress for carefully. Sinks in your press and at each pressure point, nothing at first, however, when you do so from a safe distance. Perhaps some previous explorer disabled the trap, or perhaps the mechanism simply failed or receptors exposed to the elements. Like a jaguar is rendered in a somewhat abstract one. Style the markings along the flanks and jowls suggest them to be sacred beasts. Spirits of the jungle.
Indeed.
Hear the rumble of water behind you when the cave comes to an abrupt end. Stymieing your progress, the passage has been closed off by a brick, a wall, and uneven stones largely obscured by a thick curtain of vines. An economical concoction combining ruins, powder, and
temple of Tuamawai, Watcher. Home sweet home.
Akira, the wall. What even is down there?
I'll let you handle this one.
Don't matter none. You're finally here is all. Crowd gets restless waiting. You best get out to the pit.
Friendly, isn't he?
That don't matter none neither. I'm the kith supposed to get you before pit. You're in Challenger's chamber. You having second thoughts about everyone champs at the bit?
Best not to argue with him, Watcher. Some of these folks got short fuses and itchy sword arms.
You're gonna put on a show, look. You're all wobbly in knees in face of death. I understand. But you should have thought of that before you entered arena.
A new challenger joins our eternal hunt.
As is tradition, the primal elements shall sort predator from prey.
Triumph or perish. There is neither surrender nor retreat.
Oh, hell, those poor souls.
Someone's up ahead.
Happy to oblige.
Lavru, be on seek.
How may I help?
Lavaru, beyond seek.
Something I can do? What can I do? As you wish.
Yeah.
Lavru, be on seek.
Need something?
Take this! I'm here.
Lavaru, beyond seek.
Happy to oblige.
Arthik, Worthen, Roth.
Oh?
Worth and rock.
How about this?
Hey.
Right on target.
something?
Yeah?
You didn't mean it. I'm here. Lava beyond sea.
Need something?
Hmm? Yeah? That's not very helpful. Yes? Lava beyond sea.
How about this?
Happy to oblige.
Lava beyond seek.
I'm here. Something I can do?
What can I do you for?
I'm here.
Then.
How about this?
Hmm? Take this. Something I can do? That's not very helpful.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
How about this?
What can I do? Something I can do? This is futile!
Need something?
What can I do you for? Blessings be upon you!
What can I do? Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Happy to oblige. I'll light the darkness.
Need something?
Tell me.
You have completed the first examination.
Your fury brings joy to this arena, and honor to your name.
You have endured but the first of many trials. Return.
rest in between fights. Hopefully.
Looks like you can hold your own in a fight. That's great! Really useful for not dying.
Praise Toamawai. I did not, I should have verified you were intending to join our Crucible Games.
That's about the closest thing you get to an apology around here.
But point me to whoever's in charge and start filming the pit.
Yes, of course. Yumaire wants to bend your ear. Also, you go in now. Yumaire stays waiting for you.
But I'm keeping what's in there. It wasn't so hard.
Hi there, my fine. Care for some tasty victuals before you go testing your strength? Are you fresh off the boat, lad?
As tends to happen when enough people die in one place.
The faces of the huntsters, only the...
Traveler, we reserve these modest quarters for those challenging the rite of passage or contending in the Crucible. Telehumare told me that you are to be extended our hospitality. For the moment.
Shh, she can hear you.
Our beds are simple, but we offer a variety. Of course.
Still kicking, huh? I thought for sure he'd have blown himself to...
Oh, it's you. How's your daughter?
You had it right the first time. Damn, do I look that old?
What are you working on?
Yes, my apologies, Traveler. I just got a little wrapped up in, well, it's a personal project, and now I am going on about nothing. I call it Neil's Auroral Transubstantiator, or perhaps the Essential Battery Array, or maybe I would, well, name's not important. It's meant to collect and store ambient essence in an accessible form for dynamic usage at a later time.
Meant to, an animancer's favorite words.
Doesn't look like it can store half so much as my lantern does.
Looks expensive.
I have been working towards this for my entire life. All of my studies, my experiments, being driven from New Haomar, it's veritably the culmination of my existence. This jungle, and more so this arena, it's in a state of essential flux. The density of ambient essence here goes far beyond anything I've seen elsewhere in the world. But to collect that power, to harness it, I need the help of a contestant in the Crucible.
This is most ill-advised.
Think if I wear that belt, I'd sleep better at night?
Good, I hope you. What do you intend to do with the energy once I
Alchemists, you see, are limited to the materials they harvest, yet the processes we employ ultimately draw their efficacy from the essence present in all things. By infusing potion ingredients with ambient soul energies, I hope to significantly increase the efficiency of the process. The end result, an almost limitless draft. You would? That's fantastic! So, you see, during each fight in the arena, the essence presence spikes fantastically. Some of this is the result of magic, or released energy, owing to, well, the death of the fighters, but the arena itself manipulates essence too. It's really quite a thing to behold. All I would require from you is to wear the belt. While competing in the Crucible, I mean. And then, of course, return it to me, obviously.
Gun, Crucible, I'll wear your special belt.
Besides the pride of furthering the cause of animancy? Ah, I kid. Of course I'll reward you for it being the, drafts. Fantastic! It's ready. Just...
Well, hey, tell me what's on your mind. Not a what? I never knew nothingness could feel so warm and so no need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening. You need me, I'll be
How nice. Absolutely. Look there. Yes? Oh?
Greetings, stranger. I have all sorts. Always the
Participate gone.
Indeed. As you wish.
The terrace is reserved for champions. If you wish to observe the battles, you are free to do so. From somewhere else. Ado, please acquaint yourself with my weapons and armors. Let's see for yourself.
Better in this nonsense than my last crew.
What a remarkably preserved specimen.
Wait till you hear the statue.
All right, but I'm keeping all done. Of course.
This is her. This is Humaire, the one we've come to see.
Quite the show you put on, Challenger. Yours is a new face within these hallowed grounds. I don't recall the last Challenger to enter the Crucible without first proclaiming their intent to me. Then it is you. I sent Muatu that you might speak to him and seek us out, Watcher of Cad Nua. I wanted to know that you fairly earned your title. That you stand before me proves you a true Watcher.
An even half-competent scholar could have found their way here based solely on the design.
A man's life for a message at a test. Good.
Our ancestors constructed this temple as a tribute to the souls of all life. Of predator, prey, and the primal dance that forever binds them. Souls came to permeate these walls. A choir of voices, they became not unlike a god, at least upon this isle. Great kith from across the Deadfire heeded their song and flocked to Kazuwari, whether to relive the battles of lore or forge legends of their own. A few months ago, the music changed. It became, I think perhaps that it is because of the foreign god stomping across the Deadfire.
Sure, blame Aethys. Everybody does. Not that he don't sometimes deserve it.
Therein lies the mystery. Why has the song changed? Thus, I require more stories get told of the Watcher's abilities than there are islands in the Deadfire to hold them. Those that claim the mantle for themselves almost always prove charlatans or lunatics, or both. But if the tales of communion between Watchers and lost souls hold any truth, over the centuries of contests here, gallons of blood have been spilled in the arena. But the fights have always been reasonable. Now, however, the faces of the hunt summons great monstrosities to pit against green challengers. Even outside the crucible, the beasts and kith of Kazuwari grow increasingly aggressive. The faces stoke their hostility. They seem eager to see blood spilled.
This place has always been hungry for bloodshed. How's this any different?
I would not expect you to understand, Constantine. You were deaf to Kazuwari's song. You must draw the attention of the faces of the hunt in the Crucible. To contend in the Crucible, you must first complete the rite of passage.
Why do you send your ghost to me?
The faces of the hunt provide 4 trials. The aspirant overcomes them and earns the right to take part in the Crucible. Or they do not. Either way, blood is spilled, and the faces are pleased. Reward balances the risk. The champions of the hunt reap many blessings from the faces, treasures and mystic abilities alike.
For as long as they survive, you mean.
And the losers? The Beyond holds for them a position most privileged.
Fighting ain't what makes one soul more deserving than another.
What kind of trial?
Trials of combat. More than this, I cannot say. Only that you will face opponents of spirit and opponents of flesh.
I'll happily lead these spirits into the light.
Associates and I have point of the team. I'm not about to risk my life for solo combat.
Here I was looking forward to sitting back and watching you take all the hits for once.
One-on-one events are rare here. In the Crucible, we fight as nature intended, in packs, with disparate equipment and little effort spent to ensure fairness. Besides, it would be an incomplete trial if we tested only prowess. The leadership and preparedness of our contenders must also be judged. I learned of your abilities in the Crucible. One of Engari's agents brought us a remnant of a battle you had with a ship called the Drake. The Faces used that object to manifest an echo of you aboard your ship. You were quite impressive. These walls contain the souls, the memories of the many kith who have come before. The Faces stirs the memory.
Don't know about you, but that sounds like chanter business to me.
That all sounds rather circular.
Sometimes we refer to the faces of their group, and other times they're secret.
Indeed. Tawamawai is 1. Tawamawai are 3.
Sounds confusing. At least with Aethys, it's just... Then Shoti hasn't been referencing Aethys each time she mentions Gone? Well, that ain't the same. Aethys is sometimes...
The earthly voices of Tawamawai. It reflects the 3 aspects of the sacred hunt. So I have been taught. Tawamawai is within these The pool of memories will set forth the challenges that await. Peer into its